hold on. Oh, I gotta call Roger. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. I'm gonna need that light. That filter box has to come out. What am I gonna do with it? Now, I need a bucket for the fish. Let's put the fish We're alive. I thought you were dead. Look at this. Oh, that is so gross. Well, good thing it's water resistant. Alright, next I'll do. Let's get the cat there. Let's drain some more water. This over here. That's set. Now, there's probably a good fish in there, I'm sure of it. I'm going to need another bucket. pick up the catfish because they hurt, so. Oh, you're nice and fat. Look at you. I think you're a male. Big time. Oh, look at this. Oh, gross, gross. Damn, this thing stinks. I did get a fish in here.
you doing, Boo?
Settle. Actually,
It's not seeing things. Auto. This tank is way too
cumbersome. Stop.
Yep.
Give me a kind of Dominoes, H. Colandes. Oh, let's see.
Oh my god, you are ancient.
Show prey.
I am not picking up that cool roach. No way. Oh, ah, he swam right into my net. Man, you're gorgeous. Nice colors. What are you doing, Boo? Alright, now. This. Space-wise, we do this. See? Where did you go? Here, fishy. Alright, let's let this settle a little bit. I just want to make sure I get all the fish. And then if there's any fry, they should be swimming at the top because I took the... Oh yeah, see, here's another one. I know you don't want it to come out. Well, too bad. Oh, what is this now? Yeah. Let's let it settle.
Echo. This thing stinks to high heaven.
Alright, break time. Alright. Coffee. Oh, everybody's here. Hello. Hello. Dilution of harmful stagnation. Yes, you would be correct on that, Aqua Garden Zen.
Yeah, she would be correct on that, Aqua Garden Zen.
I'm just waiting to see if there's any other fish in here.
I'm just waiting to see if there's any other fish in here.
Oh, and since I got some people in here,
Oh,
I got a question.
I got a question.
I have, what is this? This is a, I have a flue ball light. I can't remember the model number. It's got Bluetooth, so it hooks up to my phone with an app, but it can simulate lightning, clouds,
Lightning, clouds,
is that the timer? Is this the one on? No, that's the one on the timer. Oh, there we go. Boom. I don't know, maybe I should use both these lights. This is a Haiger. No, this is a Haiger? Yeah, this is a Haiger. Tank's dirty, so you're not gonna know.
tank's dirty, so you're not gonna know.
See if I can download the app for this real quick.
Okay, download the app for this real quick.
Fluval light app. Install. I'll tell you what light it is in a moment. I just never felt that it was bright enough for the tank.
I just never felt it was bright enough for the tank.
Select. I'm not in Afghanistan. I am in not Denmark. They always put U.S. at the bottom. St. Kitts, St. Lucia, I'm in the S's, Suriname, Syria, Tonga, Tunisia, Uganda, United States, and enter. Okay. Turn my Bluetooth scan while using the app. Next, devices, settings. Turn Bluetooth. Allow auto open Bluetooth. Okay. Oh, I remember my settings. I never installed it on this phone. Alright, devices. Here we go. Yeah, so it's got a menu. You can, wow. You can adjust the red light, green light. Let me see. Pro. Fixed. It's been so long. Let me see. Manual. Oh, here you go. Orange. Oh, here we go. I can do a lightning storm. Light unit is off. No, it's not. Is it off? It is off. Oh, power on. Alright. Let me turn this off. There you go.
There you go.
See if I can make it. Cloudy day.
I do.
I think it's shifting colors. Pro. Oh, dynamic. Okay, so let's go. Enable the dynamic effects. Save. Settings. Oh, here we go. No, manual. Full sunlight. Oh, I see. So I can. So you do it. That's as bright as it gets. Light unit is off. Power on before operating. It is operating. What the bloody hell? Blue, yellow, blue, purple. So I can turn it to purple. I can turn it blue. Well, actually, that's purple. Dark blue. Yellow. Orange. Full bright. So you have 2 of these on your tag. I'm just reading comments now. I'd like to help for sure. I don't have a personal phone. Or phone is download app. Oh. Oh my God, my mouth is gonna hurt tomorrow. Oh, what did you do? Craig, what did you do to yourself? Fall? I do that all the time. Yeah, I don't know about these Aquasky lights. Maybe if I just use it in combination with the other one? I don't know. In the meantime. Now, there was a goby in here, but I think he buried himself. Alright, I think what I'm going to do, I don't see any fish, but I'm going to be careful. Alright, some cleaning pads. Yeah, you got a problem there. I'm gonna need a freaking razor blade. Get this. Get off this. This is what a disaster. Oh yeah, that's not coming off. Jesus. Well, I gotta get a razor blade.
Well, I can get a razor blade.
Hi, Belinda. I'm kind of reading messages as I'm walking back and forth.
I'm kind of reading messages on my phone.
You used up all the razor blades on purpose. Does this even work? Oh, it does work. I got two pumps in here. I'll power it. Oh, I am gonna need these fish bags. Let's see. Power supply, plumbing. Alright. Bonsai kit.
Awesome.
not very efficient. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do. Let's see. Alright, let's get the freaking substrate out of here. Alright. Oh, I don't want to really scratch that, but alright. What the hell was that? Forgot that mesh was under there. This is what I get for listening to people who think they're hot. Shit. I'm just tossing this. It's not even worth saving.
I'm just talking, it's not.
Well, that out of there. I need more room. Oh, and before I get that out of there, I'm gonna need to get this out. Oh, man. Alright, hold on. Is that tied? Fudge. No, get it, but. Alright, let's do. Surgery. Oh. Yeah, no, I've got to get coffee. Tank, what's your name? ID, that's a Tank. What's your name? That's okay. Recently moved desk plant from the dollar store works wonders for removing substrate. I got a Dollar General right around the corner. My first name is Tom, T-O-M. All right. I'm looking for my surgery sigils. I got these when I had my heart attack. So it's not the first time, and it won't be the last. This I'm really trying to avoid plugging the lights. Oh, pain in the ass. All right. This. There we go. Now, how am I going to get this out of here? Oh, the sound of water makes me want to go to the toilet. All right. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe there's. To bleach this or not to bleach it? Hydrogen peroxide. I think I got some upstairs. That's probably a better option. Oh, crap. I'm gonna break it. That'll be alright. Alright, I need a bucket. Bucket for. Let's get this up. Let's cover the fish so they don't jump out. Without getting wet, right? Oh, no. Let's just get this outside. Those under there, Jesus. Alright, I gotta go dump this outside. I'll be right back. Oh, that snow is cold. fudge. Damn it. Sorry, buddy. Alright. What if I get a non-scratch scrub pad for that? Alright, it's time for coffee and something to scrape that horrible algae off that's not coming off the tank.
Let's scrub the sides. Here's the let it just
I don't mind algae on the side, as long as it doesn't get out of control, but I don't know what this algae is. It's like, this is okay. This stuff here, it's like attached, and it takes like it only comes off with my fingernail. It's got to be scraped off. And look, it's sticky. Like the other algae comes off, but just with a little bit of elbow grease. But this stuff, I'm putting everything I can into this, and it's not coming off. What the hell is it? I could use a magic eraser. I don't think that'll do anything. Oh my gosh. This ain't gonna work. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna get some coffee.
Alright, we're gonna get some coffee.
I'm trying to be as methodical about this project as possible.
I'm trying to be as methodical about this project as possible.
rest there, Chloe.
Ah, let's go. Ooh, you want some bacon? Bacon, 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 bacon. Everything tastes better with bacon. Let's not do that. All right. Oh, this really isn't working either. Oh. Oh my God. What if I mix this with bartender's favor? Hold on. Barkeeper's friend.
Barkeeper's friend.
Oh, that's working. That's making it easier. Oh, God. What is in this stuff? Contains oxalic acid, anionic surfactant. Do not ingest, inhale, or get in eyes. Sprinkle onto a wet surface, rub gently. Safe for the bathroom, kitchen, cookware, outdoor glass. Alright. This tank, I can't even describe the smell. Alright, well, whatever oxalic acid is, it is actually dissolving this right off the glass. Alright. This sucks. I'm right-handed and I gotta go left. Alright, because I know this is on here when we do. I'm gonna coat what's left, let it soak, enjoy my coffee. Give it a few. Oh yeah, it's really beginning. It's just coming off. All right. That on a safe surface, so alright, this is used, that's gonna be thrown away. Alright. Let's see. Bacon is good. Alright, let's see. Hey Roger, I am still on for today. It'll be after 3 o'clock p.m. after my dental appointment. I'll bring the bags. I got plenty of fish bags. Hey, Warlock, that's pretty good. Seven. I got 7 people here? Really? Don't you people have better things to do with your life? Just kidding. I'm a dry humor joker. I don't mind a good, clean aquarium smell. This actually had a plenum in it, and it was, the whole thing went anoxic, so it smelled like methane gas. It's very sour. It's like something rotted and died in there. Sounds like you're sucking your teeth. I'm away from the camera. I'm sitting at my desk. I only have one dog, but she won't come downstairs. She doesn't like stairs. So I'm supposed to go pick up about 100 to 200 cherry, some blue Caradina shrimp today. And I'm gonna have to figure out, I got 1, 2, 3 tanks to put them in. I found homes for some. Some of them I'm going to take down to my local fish store. The guy will give me money for them and then I can get some fish. Actually, I'm supposed to go down there tomorrow with my friend who I've known for, well, see, since 1980. So that was 20, 40. How long would that be? What? 43? It'll be 43 years in June. And we're going to take a ride down to get some plants, fish. Oh, my parrot likes, this guy here loves bacon. He likes chicken, steak, fish. Ham, bologna, cheese, eggs, a real cannibal. Hey, that's my friend Roger. Don't need bags. I use container bags, can mash them in the corners. Okay. I just thought if you needed the bags, I got plenty of bags. I cleaned them out with hydrogen peroxide after I get them from the fish store, hang them up and dry them. Okay, call me a scavenger and or a hoarder. Would you look at that? Oh, you can't see because I have the camera turned. All right, but that bartender's keep with that acid, it's taking off. Here, see if I get, here's a side view. Not very good, but look. With a non-scratch, well, my philosophy though is, even though it says it won't scratch glass, it will. So I don't use a lot of pressure on it. But look at this, it's now coming right off. I'm not having to fight it. I mean, it takes a little effort, but not, it's coming right off, pretty much. It melted it away. Which means is hopefully if there's any spores in here from this stuff. Actually, you know what? I'm going to get some hydrogen peroxide. I'm going to drain this, put about a gallon of water, a half a bottle of hydrogen peroxide, coat the sides, and then it'll be pretty much clean. Oh yeah, come on baby, come right off. There we go. The bane of my existence. See, the sand's gonna scratch it, not the crap. That's all right. It's on the side. They'll just be little micro scratches. I won't see them. And it's on the side. I don't care as long as it's not on the front. All right. Actually, I learned about this stuff from Rachel O'Leary's page. She used the same stuff. Bartender's best friend. Is that what it's called? Barkeeper's friend since 1882. She used it on, I think it was her Hillstream tank when she broke it down and reset it up. She used it. It's all gone. That horrible algae is gone. Whatever's left is probably dead or dying. Oh, she's looking beautiful. I just have to remember there's dots on the outside. All right. Some resin in here, hold on. Get him, Luke. All right. How am I going to drain this? Because this is not something I can pick up easily. Get him, Luke. What are you doing, Cuckoo Bird? Hmm? All right. I can, you know what? I'll plant those other seeds. empty this bucket. Right back. Let's get this out of the way. If I do it with that one, it's going to take forever. If I do it with this one, it'll be faster. Son of a bitch. Ugh. You're awfully quiet, Boo. Oh, it's cold. I gotta get that pile out, and then I don't have any hot water down here. I have to cart it down by bucket. And my water source is only a tiny little hose from the remnants of a RODI system. that I had for the marine tank, but when I got rid of the marine tank, I just got so frustrated, I just said, come pick it up, $100, 90-gallon tank, drilled, overflow, sump, refugium, pumps, heaters, lights. And then that was, when did I break? I broke that tank down in 2013. And I only got back into the hobby let's see. I had my job for 6 years. So I took a 3-year break, came back, because I came across, I didn't even know there was such a thing as like channels on YouTube that were dedicated to aquariums. And I came across Rachel O'Leary and I was like, who is this person who's got pink and blonde rocker hair in a mohawk talking about fish? Oh my God. Sorry, little guy. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you can go in here. Why not? Sorry about that. Oh, crap. Come on. Oh, you'll be all right. I forgot you were in the net. There you go. I'll get your couple other friends. You'll be fine. All right. So then when she started talking about breeding fish and stuff outside, that's what got me back into the hobby. So one tank grew to 2 tanks, 2 tanks grew to 3, 3 grew to 4, 4 grew to 5. This was an aquarium, it leaked, so that was 6, 7, 8, 9. These 2 down here are empty. So these 2 tanks I use for summer fry. So I set up sponge filters or some undergravel filters and just get them raised up in there until they're a good size and I can take them down to the fish store. That's good. I'm trying to get as much of this sandy crap out of the tank by siphon as possible. Alright. Most of that is sediment, and the rest is going to have to come out by toweling because I am not lifting that tank. Let me go empty this. Be right back. Alright. She came out pretty clean. I'm happy. I'm impressed. Now, do I just get a big towel? I'll get a big towel. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I can use. No. I got a wet dry vac. That'll work. Can I be bothered? Oh. You know what? It might be worth it in the end. Because I fill it up again. Then I can suck it all out. And there goes my last 5 gallons of water. I think when I do this, I'm going to turn the mic off because it's just so bloody loud. Yeah. Oh, right there. Oh, but that's the bath. Threw the bath one away. Well, you know what? I won't even have to empty this water. All right. Huh. All right, let me see. Let me take a little break here. Oh, hey, Atkins, how you doing? I'm breaking this tank down because it had some horrible algae in there. It grew. It was a disaster. I set it up with a plenum, per Dr. Novak's instructions. It turned into a freaking disaster. So I'm breaking it all down, and I'm gonna I got some pre-sifted garden soil. I'm going to do a dirted tank because my other tanks are dirted and they're absolutely gorgeous. Well, maybe not gorgeous, but they are in a much better condition than this tank ever was. So I'm restarting it. And then my terrarium failures. Well, this was a flue ball aquarium. It sprung a leak, so I emptied it, turned it into a terrarium. But I accidentally put this plant in here, and it kind of choked out what I had in there. So that's all going to be ripped out. But I'm not going to do that until the spring when I can put that ivy stuff back outside where it belongs. So I'm just waiting for this to settle a bit, and then I'm going to, where did I put my phone? And then I'm going to dry back it out. But I'm going to put the mic on mute because it's just too bloody loud. Oh, what are you talking about, Roger? Okay. What? You have an appointment today at 2 p.m. with Family Dentistry. Yes, I'm well aware. I have to leave here at 1:30 because I have to get my pre-med before I get to the dental office. Which I may or may not need. It all depends on what happens. All right, Roger. Oh, he's probably busy with installing an AC or something over. Alright, I'm just gonna type this. Morning to everyone that I missed by calling your name. You gonna talk, Boo? Here. Some people haven't seen you. I always lurk. Well, not always, but am I thinking about salt? It's always in the back of my mind. I'll show you. So, come with me. I'll try not to move the camera too fast. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm gonna hold this up. So, the tank was upstairs. It was a 90-gallon drill tank. The water came from the overflow through the walls, through these pipes, and I had it all, it was all plumbed down in here. As a matter of fact, let's see if the camera picks it up. That circle, that's where the 55-gallon drum of RODI water was. And then in this area was the sump, and then over here I had the refugium, and then over here I had the pump, which pumped the water back up to the tank. Problem was, let's see, that was 2013. Well, let me see, 2008, 9, 10, 11, 12, and through 13. By 2013 came my spouse lost his job, and money was really tight. Like, I wasn't even working. I had just come out of hip replacement surgery, my second one, and the electric bill went from like an average of $180 to $240 with the tank running, because I had all that equipment running. It just got to be too expensive, and none of the corals I planted in there would grow. And this is my water source. I'm gonna turn on the light, hold on. So, the water comes in through that bottom pipe on the left, goes into the blue tank, which pressurizes the system. Right? Yeah, and then is that how it works? Yeah, that's how it flows. The water goes through this first tank, which has calcium in it, which raises the pH, because the pH of the well water is somewhere around 6.2. The tank removes the iron that's in the water, which is very little. This tank removes the magnesium. It's not magnesium. It removes manganese. And then the first tank backwashes on Mondays and Fridays. The second tank backwashes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. This backwashes Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. And then this is the salt tank, so what happens is the system switches the valves internally. They draw water from the salt bath, run the salt through the media, that gets discharged. The system then flips the valves back and then filters out the well water. And then I have a
back here, actually, speaking of RODI, hold on while I get this in here. We adapted the RODI filter here with a carbon filter to remove the smell of hydrogen sulfide gas, which is built up from the iron sitting in the tanks. And then when I smell it coming out of the faucet, I have to turn the whole thing off, unscrew that, replace the cartridge, pop it on. Takes all about 3 minutes, not a big deal. And then the rest of the basement. Ventless propane stove, laundry area, oil tank. Yeah, my goldfish are in there. They need attention. Let's not talk about that. And then back this way. So the whole thing goes in a circle. Say hi, Boo. People are watching you. People are watching you. All right. You can watch yourselves, watch yourselves. Ha! Infinity and beyond. My friend Roger, so all his life, he grew up in Virginia. He was a plumber and electrician, licensed for both. And that's all he did. That's how he made his money. And he said, if you want a successful saltwater aquarium, the secret is in the plumbing. You want water flow and plumbing. Once you got that down, you know, mixing the salt is fine. Then he had, like I said, he had calcium reactors, he had a nitrate coils, phosphate reactors, he had auto top-off systems, auto change systems. Like, he never touched his tank. He kept his hands out of the tank. It was a 125-gallon tank, so he came over and he did all the work. And here, with his son, who came up from Virginia, and he had designed my system. My problem was I really didn't have the funds to buy the appropriate pumps, plus the cost of the electricity was going up, job loss. And I hadn't really started working until 2013. March 3rd, 2013, I was hired by a veterinarian clinic in the emergency, for emergency hours at the front desk. So I was checking in dogs that were hit by cars, shot, poisoned, overdosed, ate toxic foods like grapes, chocolates, avocados, onions, dogs that had heart conditions, cancers would come in. So I would my job was to do the checkout, collect funds, explain the process, and be the liaison between the doctor and the veterinarian technicians and the patient. Well, the owner, right? 'Cause you're not really talking to the patient. And then you gotta have a heart, right? Because they're coming in, the dog's dying, you gotta put it to sleep, you gotta be sympathetic. And then I was at that job for 3 years. I was there 2000 to 2014, 2015 with 2 years, and then in December I left there because the manager was, well, let's just say I had a disagreement with the manager. I had been there for 2 years. I had a review. They gave me a 1.5 cent increase in my pay. And I looked at it and I was like, I've been here for 2 years. I have worked every single shift that you asked me to, plus some. I stayed overtime because it was busy and you needed me. And all I'm worth to you is 1.5 cents for 2 years worth of knowledge. Yet, you hired someone else, 2 or 3 other people that I trained, and you're paying them $14 an hour. They're making $3 more an hour than I am. Are you kidding me? That's what I said to the manager. And I said, Aaron, because he was the manager of the hospital, I said, can you fix my pay? He said, no, I can't. I said, okay, then I quit. I resign as of today. And then he said, oh, well, why don't I get 2 weeks? And I says, because I'm not worth 2 weeks to you. And that's evident because of the pay rate, that the merit increase. I said, if I'm only worth 1.5 cents per hour after 2.5 years of service, then what do you need me for? You've got 2 or 3 other people that I train that are worth $3 more an hour. I said, I don't need this. Well, come to find out, one of my coworkers walked in the same day, about an hour before I did, and did the same thing. She quit. Then he had the gall. I'm having a cigarette, and then I'm gonna turn that thing on. Then he had the gall. He had the gall to say, well, why don't I get 2 weeks notice? And I said, quite honestly, Aaron, I said, this is a at-will state, meaning you can terminate me. And I said, ask me this, if you were gonna fire me for whatever reason, would you give me 2 weeks notice? No, we would just escort you out the door. I said, then you got my point, because then you can fire me at any time and I have the right to quit any time with no explanation to you. And I said, quite frankly, if I stayed here for 2 weeks, I said, anybody that I get trained for this position will never have the knowledge in 2 weeks to be able to be as efficient and know the needs of the doctors or the technicians. Therefore, you are reaping the rewards of what you sowed. Oh, can I ask where you're going? And I said, no, you may not. There's no reason. Why would I tell you? Then I went to work for a private veterinarian's office. I got $1 more per hour than what the other 2 or 3 people that I had trained. So I was making more money. But I had sold my soul to the devil, because my hours, right? I'm thinking this is an 8-hour job. So I show up at 7, right? So I have to get up at 6, wake up, get in the car, drive about 30 minutes to work, which really wasn't that far from the place that I was working. Then open the door at 7:30 to be ready to accept the surgery patients for the day. So I was there from 7:30 in the morning, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 7:30 in the morning to sometimes 1 and 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, because this private veterinarian thought that she was an emergency clinic. So you get calls at 6 o'clock at night. My dog just got hit by a car. I want to bring him in to see the doctor. So we'd be there until 3 o'clock in the morning. I'd come home, go to bed, get up 3 hours later, and go to work. I said I had enough, because when I was there, so I was there 4 months, not even 3 months. I walked into work, it was a Wednesday. Wednesdays were the only day that we got out at a decent hour, which was about 6:37. I'm standing in line at the Dunkin' Donuts trying to get breakfast. I've got jaw pain. I've got a pain shooting down my arm. I'm cold. I feel cold, slightly sweaty, and a little bit of a chest discomfort. But it would come and go. So it was like, alright, so I feel bad for like 3 to 5 minutes and they'd go away. And then I'd start getting dizzy, and then the whole thing would start, the whole cycle would start all over. By the time I left the Dunkin' Donuts, which was about a mile away, got to the office, 7:30, I checked in the 4 surgery patients. The doctor comes in, he says, "Tom, you alright? You look a little pale." And I slumped up against the wall, and the door jamb to his office, and I said, "Yeah, I don't really feel well. I think I'm having a heart attack." He turns around and he says, "Well, don't you think you ought to call 911? I'm like, "Really? You want me to call 911? You're able to do that." He says, "Oh, I'm a licensed vet. I don't work on people." Called 911, got to the hospital. The manager of the hospital, he's contacting the emergency room. He says to the nurse, he says, "Could you let me know when Tom's ready to come home? I'll pick him up, because I know he went by ambulance." I get on the phone after getting out of the cardiac lab. The owner of the business, he says to me, he says, his name is Norm. His wife was Christine. She was the one that owned the practice. The male doctor that said I don't look so well, he was just whatever. He just came and did what he did and went home. He felt my pain about staying late. A little bit of a jokester. Yeah, so I get a call from the owner, and he says, "Oh, Tom, I'm really sorry that you've had a heart attack. Do you know when they're going to discharge you today?" And I'm like, "Really?" "Well, it is your late night." My late night? Dude, I've had a heart attack. I'm not going anywhere. And I'm probably not coming to work for a week. So after that, and then I had another cardiac incident in August. They kept me overnight, and again, Norm calls me on the phone. He said, "You ready to come home? I'll come pick you up so you can finish out your shift." I'm like, "Dude, I'm in the hospital. I don't feel good. I'm not coming." So twice he did that. Then a friend said, "Hey, the state agency is hiring. Have Tom put in an application." So I was told to put in an application. I put in an application. The job was only a durational, meaning it was going to run from October through the end of January. But the pay was $5 higher. And I had to think about it, right? Because you're going to take a job and you know it's going to end. Do you take it, or do you stay with something that's full-time and continue to sell your soul to the devil? I decided that it was best for me to move on. So I walked in on a Thursday. Thursdays were my longest day because I never really knew when I was going to get out. Went up to Norm. I said, "Norm, today's my last day. I'm going to work my shift. I'm going to work, and I'll be here until 6 o'clock. I'm going home. I'm done." "Why do I only get 1 day's notice?" Again, what is it with this 1 day notice stuff? So I left there. I went to work for the state. I got extended till April of 2006. So I started October of 2015. Went through the open enrollment period. Got extended until April 21st. I got laid off, and I was laid off for May, June, July, August, September, October. So that was 6 months. I went back November 1. They called me back. So then I was working again. And then it was only going to last until the end of January. I got extended till April. I was hoping to get extended because they were gonna hire, they were hiring people. I was not one chosen. Then what happened? Oh, they laid me off. I was out of work for a week. And then I got a call back from the operations manager saying, we need you back here. Can you come back? And I was extended until, it was supposed to be April, May, until June 30th. But then, I forgot what happened. Oh, the backlog of work had grown from the normal, like 500 cases. They had a backlog of like 4,000, 4,500 cases that needed to be worked on. And so they offered me a position officially on May 1st, 2016, and I've been there ever since. But I'm very bored with it. But on the flip side, the money's good. I've got roughly, well, if you count the federal holidays, all of my time off that I could take off for a year is 6 months, and not 6 weeks, and I can carry over one of those weeks effective July 1st. And then, so I got that. So I got, plus they do 2 different retirement accounts. One's matching, one's non-matching. I got 6 weeks vacation. Some of that's federal holidays, so that doesn't really count, but that's like a week. So I got 5 weeks vacation. I'm on vacation today and tomorrow. And then I got, oh, look at this. I got, I still have 4 weeks I have to schedule. And that's after saving 5 days carryover. I don't know if this camera's going to pick it up, but my pencil fish are showing breeding behaviors. I don't know if I can zoom this in or not, but I'm going to try. Oh, wait a minute. A little too fast. Let's go down. And it's kind of happening over in this corner. I'm sorry that's jiggling like this, but that's what happens when you do a digital zoom. Let's see if they do it. So, alright, so this pencil fish down here in the corner, I think that's a male. Let's see if I step away from the tank. And I think I got my water parameters good, because normally after I plant plants like this, they all melt away within a week and a half. But this tank's been set up for going on 3 weeks, and those plants are growing. They've actually increased by about 1/3. So I'm quite happy with that. That's why I'm going to a dirted planted aquarium, because that's what this is. The tank is actually, the camera's not picking it up, but it's yellow. But that's because of the tannins in the water, which I don't mind, because tannins have their advantage. Let's see if they're going to dance. There they go. Well, alright, hold on. Maybe. They're chasing each other. Alright, so that must be 2 males. That one that's kind of... Where's the one that's hovering? The one that's hovering is right... Oh! Let's see if I can move this. Alright, so I think... There we go. There's a male and a female. Oh, here they go. Alright, so we just chased that one out. I don't expect them to really breed in here, but I think they're a little young. Oh, there they go. Isn't that cool? So when I put them out in the pond this year, they should, I should get some fry. All right, let's see. Can I mute the mic on this? I don't know. Oh, all right. I'm going to mute the mic just because I'm going to turn on the wet dry vac. All right, there we go. That was a bloody loud noise. I didn't say goodbye to Craig. Oh well. I'll catch him on his stream later if he's on. All right, here we go. Ta-da! Now we can start from scratch. Oh, let's see. So, out of all of those shrimp, I'm going to put some in that tank. This water just turns green. My German blue ram that I call it hand raised because that's what we do with birds. I'm going to put some of the shrimp in that tank. And then I got some I can put over in this tank. And that tank needs a little bit of work today or this weekend. But the sand cap is too deep. I gotta siphon off some of that sand. I overestimated. Oh. All right, what am I gonna do now? Okay. Oh, water and electricity. Man, that scares me. Wipe this down. Oh. Alright, I got a couple of spots where that funky algae's not coming off, but well, let's use something a little coarser like cardamom. Now,
this cleaned up. Oh yeah. It's like brand new.
Good morning. Oh, Susan, how are you? I didn't see you come in. I don't see chat while I'm doing this, so I apologize to everyone. I'm just kind of focused on getting this done. I'm breaking it down, I'm redoing it as a dirty tank. By the way, thank you for the compliments on the article. I'm doing some editing on it, cleaning it up. I may have to break it down into different parts, just because to really understand it, you have to, right, the goal is comprehension without overwhelming someone. In this way here, you'd have a continuous article in several parts, so you'd have something, and it'd give me time to write it. Oh yeah, I'm quite happy with this. Alright, now the question is, do I need to rinse this out with a little bit of bartender's friend? Just wipe it down with clean water. That might be a good idea. I don't know chemically what happens to oxalic acid in water. I should look that up. I couldn't find any razor blades, and the algae was, I don't even have a sample of it, but it was like adhered to in one spot, and then it was like this hairy fuzzy thing. It overtook the tank, and it was like your fingernail couldn't even get it off. But the bartenders kind of removes the calcium deposits on the glass at the same time, and it cleans it up. Alright, everything else is on the outside. So I let's put some water in here. I'm just gonna rinse it. Why not? I need to start filling some buckets because I'm out of water. And it's too cold outside to bring in the hose. It's 29. So that whatever water was in the front hose is frozen. And because I'm on well water, I really don't have a hose connection in here unless I start draining the heating system, and that would be a problem. So I need some convincing to get a 40-gallon long, since they're only roughly $60. Well, let's see, $60, 10% would be 6, half of that would be 3, so it cost me 60, 59, 56, call it 6. So it cost me $63 for a 40-gallon breeder. But where do I put it? Look, I'll show you. So here, whoops, sorry for spinning you. I'm gonna unzoom this. I forgot this was zoomed. Right? Alright, so that's my computer desk, as messy as it is. dehumidifier, which I don't like the noise. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4 aquariums, storage, that, and I got roughly 15 to 20 inches between the, actually I could get rid of the plastic container, but that's not enough space for a 40. A filing cabinet that we didn't really need, but my spouse is sort of a hoarder, a scrounger. And then I got all of that. And then over here, oh, I do have the space, but I'd have to quietly dispose of some of this stuff. And that blue thing that you see there, that is my 8-inch Mead C. Is that a C90? Is that a C90? No, that's not a C90. The C90 is that is a Mead LX90. That's an 8-inch Schmidt Cassegrain telescope. And the silver, so this here contains all the lenses for the telescope. That's the stand. And then I have another telescope. This I got back in 1980 as a Christmas. It's in this black box, which is kind of dusty. I just keep it sealed and under there. That's a Celestron C90. And then I got an empty 3-gallon tank. That was a disaster. This potted thing here. I agree, Bill. However, the other half, you know, when you're married, and I don't want to say money's tight, but I will say, because I could talk politics, but I'm not gonna. I don't want to go there because here's my belief. I believe what I believe. You guys believe what you believe. I respect what everybody believes. My basic thing here is that inflation has really kind of put a dent into our lifestyle compared to 2.5 years ago. Like, we don't even buy eggs anymore because a dozen eggs in my area, even at the Dollar General, is around $6, $6 or $7 for a dozen eggs. That used to cost, well, roughly $2.39. Gasoline in my area is, last time I filled up was $3.59 a gallon. But part of that cost too is we have something called a gross receipts tax on gasoline. So what happens is the gross receipts tax was supposed to be charged to the wholesalers, and the wholesalers pay that. But what the wholesalers did was, I'm going to make up a number. I think, right, whatever the percentage is, I'm just going to make it up as 10%. So if they get 1,000 gallons, they're supposed to pay, and they pay a tax of, let's say, $100 per 1,000 gallons. And then what they do is they then turn around and charge the retailer that fee, and then the retailer turns around and charges us. So our gasoline, we have a federal gas tax, which is, I don't know what that is. Our state gasoline tax at 25 cents per gallon, and then I pay an additional 8, I think it's 8 or 12 cents. I can't remember. It's somewhere in there. We'll call it 10 cents per gallon for the gross receipts tax that my state collects on the sale of gasoline. And then the home heating oil, we have a, I think it's a 150-gallon tank. We get that filled. The first fill up was $1,000, just over. It was $1,100 for the first fill up, complete, almost empty. The second fill up was $9 and a quarter. Our third fill up was $850. The only saving grace is we have solar power. We have solar panels on the house. So
hold on. So the solar panels, all right, so the way our system works is we need per month 600, we use about 620 kilowatt hours. Now the house next door was built in 1957, this was 1959, and the house over here was built in 1961. I've been in all three houses, it's the same layout. Same size living rooms, kitchens, dining room, same number of bedrooms, same number of bathrooms, and the basement sizes are the same. The electric bill, I know on this side over here, she came to me after she first moved in, and this was 2019, 2020, and she says to me, she says, how much are you paying for electricity? Because she was renting the house, so she's responsible for the electric bill, I guess, per the landlord. And I said, why? How much is your electric bill? She showed it to me. Her electric bill was $549 and she used about the same amount of electricity as we do. And we had, just about a year before she moved in, we had put in, we went for the solar panel program, and we spoke to 3 different companies. Oh, what's this? Sorry, I get distracted. What is this? Oh, it's that algae. Yeah, so the way our system works is the solar panels on the house produce power which comes into the house. Regardless of the right, so if solar panels in the month produced, let's say, just 1 kilowatt hour, our monthly fee to the solar panel company is, let's see, right now it's at $137 a month. So in that case, we would have to buy from Eversource, right, so we get a $137 bill flat month, every month from the solar company. That includes the leasing, I think it's a leasing option. And so that lease plus the cost of the electricity, that goes up about 2% every year, and it's per calendar year. So in June, we're going to get another price hike of about 2 to 3%. So we'll go from $137 to about $140 roughly. I think it might be more than 2%. Whatever extra power that we need to use, we buy off of Eversource, so we get charged that amount. But for the months of, this is why I can't wait for, I'm waiting for April. For months of April, May, June, July, August, September, October, we pay $0 to the electric company, Eversource, but we pay $137 to the solar panel company, and during those months we will typically produce 1 megawatt hour. So, right, if you use round numbers, that's 1,000 kilowatt hours. We use 600. That 400 gets banked with the electric company. They have to take that power, so our electric meter actually goes backwards. We get credit from Eversource. So what happens is, let's say 1 month, right? So we produce a megawatt in June, but in July, our system produces, let's say, 300 kilowatt hours. So what happens is, we take energy off of the grid. We're not pushing it to the grid. We take energy from the grid,
Eversource says, okay, in June you sent us 400 kilowatt hours. We're going to send you back the 300 you need because your panels produce 300. That's your 6. We still don't pay anything because whatever energy we send back to Eversource, they have to credit us. And actually, last year was our first year after 3 years, maybe 4. We actually got a check from Eversource. They paid us $100. So it's been a saving grace. It has its ups and downs, because you think you're going to get, oh yeah, you know, you kind of get a surprise bill in the mail sometimes, but the cost savings long run it's been worth it for us. And even though we were in the Northeast, so we get the snow can cover the solar panels, but it tends to melt quickly. And you get some cloud, even on cloudy days, right? On a good sunny day, we'll produce, let's say, 60 kilowatt hours. On a cloudy day, it might go down to 40. So it's really not that much of a difference. So the most we've ever had to pay since the solar panels were installed were, I think we paid a $200 max electric bill in total. Maybe $240. And the app I use, it tells us, it keeps track. It keeps track of your power usage for the day, the week, the month, the year, and the lifetime. And then I can go into that app and I can see which panels are producing more. Which ones are not producing. And when I look at it, it's like, okay, it actually makes sense because of the way the house, so the front of the house faces south, the back is north, this way is west, and the other way is east. So what happens with our system, just because of the way, right, the sun is very low angle during this time of year, although it's climbing, the front panels produce, and then the back panels will come on a little bit later on during the day. And then in the summer, the front panels on this side of the house, well actually on that side of the house, start decreasing, and then the power starts ramping up across the other side. And on the back. And then the back side becomes more productive. So it's kind of like this curve. They ramp up and then they fade off as the sun goes down, and then it's a ramp up this way, it levels off, and then the front panels start going down, the back panels start coming up, and then they go down. The app also tells you what like your carbon footprint is. Not that I'm not big on that, but it calculates like how many trees have you saved. And we have saved 600 trees, 602 trees since the lifetime. If we took all the power produced by the panels, we could run a refrigerator freezer for 20 years at no cost. We could run a 100-watt light bulb for 100 years. There we go. She's clean. I have a clean slate to work with. This is exciting. Don't look at me like that, boo. You know what? I really need coffee, I think. Let's see what's going on in chat. So many different types of off-season storage. Flat rate here, just with 3 meters alone, it's around 1110. So we didn't buy our panels. They're leased. No coffee on the tank. Let's not get coffee in the aquarium with fish. Bags can mess them up. I use old soup containers like from Wonton Soup. I have the velvet blue shrimp. Oh, he's got velvet blue. He called them velvet blue shrimp. Let's see what I can do here. So just even for today, I haven't opened up the app in a while. Alright. So the app is a little bit behind. Okay, so, alright, so it was updated 2 hours ago, so that would be 9 o'clock. So by 9 o'clock in the morning, we had produced 3.6 kilowatt hours. We used 20 kilowatt hours per day, so I need at least 17, I need another 16 to break even. March, yesterday we only did 34.9, and on March, oh, I apologize, March 9, 2.6 kilowatt hours. Oh, we only did 2.6 kilowatt hours this time last year. So for this month, we have produced so far 184.2 kilowatt hours. For 2022 on this day, we produced 778 kilowatt hours. We have produced almost, we're just shy of about 33 kilowatt hours for 1 megawatt. And over the lifetime, we've done 33.4 megawatt hours. Oh, so I apologize. We could run out of that energy that we produced. We could have ran a 100-watt light bulb for 38 years. We've saved 604 trees, and we can run a refrigerator for 20 years, and that would have been free. So this is what it looks like. I don't know. So it gives me a graph of what, how it's producing. I'm gonna flip it to, okay, so here's yesterday's production. And then you can compare it to this day, right? So I'm gonna compare this, yesterday's production, to 1 year ago. And you can see, well, I don't know, see the black line? The black line represents what we did last year. The blue bars represent what we did yesterday. So we're on target. That's what I like to see. So I know it was cloudy in the morning, and or mid-afternoon, and that's why we lost power production. The other thing that this company does is they monitor the system, and if anything goes wrong with the inverters, they come out and repair them at no cost. So right now, the darker the blue on the solar panel, the more energy it's producing. So the light blue wait a minute here, is that the front? Yeah, so the light blue panels are the front of the house, the darker blue panels are the back of the house. Oh, I take that back, right? I apologize, the lighter the color blue, the more power they're producing. So what's gonna happen is these will ramp up, and then these will start ramping up through the day. And then these will start going darker, 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 and then these will start going darker, darker. So it's kind of, it's a good system actually. The company that did it was who installed them? Our neighbors used them. They got them too. It begins with an M. But it's monitored by a company called Enphase. Very happy with it. Saves us money, especially during the summer when you're running the ACs, because we're using up all that extra energy that was created that we couldn't use. That was because right. So the electric company takes it and they sell it to my neighbors. Therefore, they owe me a credit. Trying to think, it was Momentum Solar Company. They installed them, and they were actually installed in one day. They showed up at 9 o'clock in the morning. They were done at 6, and off they went. And there's a few steps that have to be done before they can be turned on, and that took about a week before they got turned on after the final installation. But they came out, they surveyed the roof. Well, first they looked at it from when the guy was sitting at the table with us. He looked at Google Maps, looked at it from, let's say, a satellite position, and then once they got a rough design, then the designing department said, okay, we're going to send people out to take a survey of the roof. 2 weeks later, a guy came out, got on the roof, taking measurements, checking out the condition of the roof, because they don't want to put the solar panels on your roof unless your roof is good. And at that point, they give you a couple of options. Either if your roof needs updating, and you're not willing to do that, then they'll say, well, we can't install the panels. Or they'll say, we can install the panel, we can fix the roof for you, and then they give you the cost. Or you can find a contractor to do it. But they won't, but before they install them, and if the roof has to be repaired, and if somebody does it other than them, you need to show that the proper permits were pulled by the town, or they won't install the panels. What do you want? Stop. Relax. Chill. I need room. Then, and then about 2 weeks later, they came out with a dumpster. They put it in the driveway. 3 days later, they came out. Oh, because we needed roof work done, but it needed $800. For $800, they replaced the back roof. That was done in one day, and then they came out 3 days later and put on the panels. And then in 2 days, the dumpster was gone. 2 days later, the inspector from the town came out and authorized the turning on of the system. And then 3 days later, Eversource was out. They swapped out the electric meter so it could go backwards, so we get that credit. And then 3 days later, they turned on the system. So from start to finish, it was April, and it got turned on mid-May. So it's about an 8-week process, but it was worth it. All right. He wants me to ship the shrimp in containers. I got containers. I can pick up some. I got some containers. Okay. I could bring some containers over. That's not a problem. Unless you have extras. All right, let's see. That needs to be cleaned. That's really embarrassing. I just ignored this tank because I wasn't happy with it. It wasn't... Do I save that equipment, or do I... It's not even worth me cleaning, quite honest. Actually, all that's left to do, since it's going to be a dirted tank, I just need to put the sand and the dirt in. I can put the sand in, I can moisten up the dirt, and I can put that in. And then cap the whole thing. I don't think I have enough sand though. I need a container. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Alright, should I go? Nice. Looks good town, thank you. My son sells solar panels out of Los Angeles, California. Awesome. Alright, I got 7 still watching. 8. I know, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna get some coffee. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. And you'll be in a world of imagination. Let's see how this does. That's not really a good angle. Lighting's bad. Here we go. Coffee. All right, I've already had 2 banana cream. Do I get pumpkin spice, apple caramel, green, what is this, grasshopper, pie, creamy, dreamy, creamy, salted blueberry. Oh, I got raspberry too. I'm gonna go with blueberry. I love my Keurig. That's my next tank that has to be cleaned. I don't talk about that tank. Fish are happy, healthy. The colors are good on them. Vanilla. I like vanilla. All right. It's going to be the pod, 8 ounces, hit the strong button and brew. Let's see. I don't, can I show you? Oh, yeah, here we go. Oh, here, we'll go out the back way. It's a little cold today. What is the temperature? I'm making you dizzy, sorry. Actually, it warmed up, it's 39 degrees. So I'll show you. Back there's a swamp. This is my air layered maple tree. It's going to be a bonsai. So I just let it, because I air layered it last year. I just wanted root growth. But you can see it's got better in the fall, so it's a nice choice. Oh, here. No, you can't. So I can't show you the solar panels because it's cold out. I'm not going out front because I don't know if the internet's going to last. My 90-gallon saltwater tank used to sit on that stand. Now it's become a catch-all. And then let's see, that lionfish I got in Hawaii. That tang, that angel, the butterfly, the tang, and the powder blue tang, they came from a Florida flea market. And then this ornament came from my friend Nick. I think that's a Pier 1 import, but they've gone bye-bye. Oh, and that's my pineapple plant. So I started that exactly 1 year ago. I just pulled off, planted the top, and it rooted, and it was actually not even half that size. That's where the parrot lives most of its time when I don't have him downstairs. He does get out of cage time, but probably not today just because of what I'm doing. Coffee's done. And I love working from home because this bedroom is my office. So this is if Wednesday through Friday, if I'm not online, I'm between the hours of 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. I'm sitting here working. This is the Elvis room. I hate it, quite honestly. This is my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law lives in a group home. She has some learning disabilities and mobility issues, and her mother set this up. So we do bring her home from the group home. So she sleeps there. There's my kitty Phyllis. Say hi, Phyllis. She's 18 years old. Yeah. So I keep threatening, if you die, I'm gonna pack up all this stuff. I don't know if it's worth money. Oh, that's my mother-in-law. There's my husband. My mother-in-law got remarried. These were the days when they used to go on cruises and were active, but she can't do that anymore. Whoa. All right, I don't know why I closed the door. Here we go, back down to the dungeon. Yes, these stairs are steep. All right, I'm gonna put you all back on the bracket. I know I'm talking more than anything, and then I'm working, but I'm very happy with what it got done so far. I gotta prep the soil. Flip this around. Oh, I thought it flipped. Flip, flip, flip. There we go. Oh, why? Oh, maybe it was. It's not gonna flip. Oh, that's why. Flip. There we go. Howdy. How long have I been working on this? I have been working on this for 3 hours. Holy cow. My friend texted me. I am not a hoarder. I am not saving this. Where did that other one? I had two. Hold on, folks. Oh, it's in my pocket. Yeah, I try to do it slowly. Not always possible. Alright, so if I do a dirted tank, which is fine, what I've been reading is not to put any rock work on top of the dirt. So, I have dragonstone. I got like 30 pounds of dragonstone. I don't even use it. I got some Siri stone. Do I put that towards the back of the aquarium? Put the, because the way I do the dirty, like I see people do dirty tanks, they fill up with dirty tanks and then they cap it with sand so you see the dirt and the sand. I put the sand and then I put the dirt so when you're looking at it from the front end you don't see the dirt. That's the way I like it. And then nobody knows. You know, other than they say, why is your water yellow? Well, it's a dirty tank. And when I get more plants and it'll stop because this little 6-gallon tank with the ember tetras and other fish that are in there, that doesn't turn yellow anymore, and that's been set up for a year. The 10-gallon with the pencil fish has been set up for 3 weeks. So, yeah, I would expect that the tannins be in the water. It doesn't bother me. Gmail. I'm gonna check my mail. Nothing going on there. Space. Space.com. I know what my battery life is here. 59%. Cool. I'll use up all the juice it saved. SpaceX crew 5 astronauts leave the station on March 11th. SpaceX is going to launch 40 OneWeb internet satellites today. This is what I say. I say Elon Musk should just stick to SpaceX. Really. Yeah, that's. I have substrate and put sand and gravel on that, and then put like. Yeah, so that's my plan, right? I just go with straight sand on top, and the plants in that first, in my second planted tank are doing fantastic. So tomorrow, let's see, what's my plan tomorrow? I'm gonna have to take him upstairs. My plan tomorrow is my friend is coming down, and then we're gonna go to the fish store. That's when I'm gonna get my plants, maybe some fish. So I'm gonna spend money I don't have, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna take him upstairs. Oh, actually, no. Boo, you're just gonna have to wait. Alright, let's see here. Flip this around. What did I do with my... I just had my bag of sand. What did I do with... Oh, here it is. I need to... I have one. Can't use that. That's good. Alright, let's see. Oh, actually, can I? Salt, bacon sauce. So, what is that white substance? Oh, it's. That's sand. That's sand. I can use that. Back this up. Just give myself some room. Alright. sand. And I know when I fill this, some of it's gonna float, but that's alright. I don't have to worry about the sides because nobody sees them. Oh, except for this one. Maybe I won't be able to fill this today. I don't have enough sand. I have to go get some more sand. Alright, let's see. That's gross. That's gonna have to be. So these two buckets have to be emptied. Let's see what I got in here now. Dirt fixing time. Let's see, I got some. Oh, this is still kind of moist. I want to get it wetted out. Nice, 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 nice. So, wet on top of dry or dry on top of wet? Shouldn't matter. Actually, I'm gonna just get. Oh, maybe that's too much. I think that's too much. Too much at one time. I don't get it. Enough. Oh, it's dusty. Alright, what I'm going to add to this, just because my pH for some reason is really high, I'm going to add some extra peat moss as a softener, acidifier. Oh, dusty! That should do it. I'm going to add some extra iron to it. Ugh. Yeah, we'll do 2 batches if we have to. Oh, gross. Add some iron to it. Not too much, a couple teaspoons. Fold that in. That other tank I added Osmocote to the soil. Maybe I don't have to. Opinions, Osmocote or no Osmocote? I have this pelleted. Do I add it or not? All right, use it. All right, Bill, have a good day. I'm not going to add much. Let's see here. One, two. Ooh, man, that stinks. Just a little bit. Not even, just enough to beef it up. Yeah, it's in there, but I can't, you can, it's like it's not overloaded. Alright, let's dig a hole. And we gotta let this soak. And since it's already filtered, I'm not gonna get, I hand filtered it. Sifted, filtered, whatever. Add water. And let's make mud pie. And now, that needs to be cleaned. Bucket needs to be cleaned. What am I gonna do with that filter? I gotta get that filter. Oh, you know what I could do? Do I have time before I go to my appointment? Run it through the dishwasher. No soap, just hot water. Now I can put the nets and the specimen cups through there too. I think that's a good idea. I think that's what I'll do. So, alright, I have made a decision. My OCD, I'm gonna, oh, wait a minute here, I gotta, yes, I can pull off the motor from the pump. That's gonna have to be cleaned separately. That. Alright. This. Alright, what else? I got more equipment. Let me see, I got more nets. Toothbrushes, I can get new stuff. Those are under gravel filters. I don't want to put that sanded stuff in the dishwasher. That'd be bad news. Any more specimens? Cups. Any more nets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nets, 1 filter, 2 small, 2 large. Alright, I'm gonna run upstairs. I'm gonna put these in the dishwasher. Be right back. Enjoy yourselves. Alrighty. That stuff should be spiffy clean by the time it comes out of the dishwasher. No soap. Just really hot water. I mean, my water comes out of the tap at 193 degrees. I'm liking it. We're getting there. Now, let me think here. I got Siri Stone, but there's two goals. I have to keep the stone away from the glass so if it needs an occasional wipe down, then I can do that. Add to that, I need to be able to get the fish out for breeding projects in the summer. So, with that being said, put my bonsai stuff away with the keyboard for bonsai stuff. Ugh. Oh, and I got these too. I got botanicals. These are Texas live oak leaf litter. These came from Tannin, TANNIN.com. Leaves, wood, water, and life. Not for human consumption. Do not ingest. Preparation required. All right, let's see. I'm dragging out the stone. I also got Calotropis pods. This is all. Oh, I need that piece. Yeah. So I do have some cool pieces of rock. That's Siri. That is. Yeah, that's a piece of Siri. Right. Or maybe I just use the one piece. Just to give it some structure. And I do have driftwood. However. Oh, and then I've got these too. Oh, but it's got that crappy algae on it that I couldn't get off earlier. Wonder. Yeah. Wow. I don't put that in. Well, I could put it in the tank and bury it. Too much? Maybe. Right. Get in there. I can clean the glass, right? Because I got enough distance. But that is, which side is better? It really looks better. That's the more interesting side. Or, let me get the light on. There we go. I don't know, what do you think? I think that's pretty cool. I could go with that. That, I think, will work. And then, what I'm thinking is, I put dirt all along here, right? So the sand would hide the edge of the dirt. So the dirt would be about an inch, inch and a half thick. Cap that with sand. Leave the rock worker, this is all open, and then I just start planning out this way. I'll put some Amazon swords over here in the front, maybe here and here. If I could get some Valsenaria, I'd put it back in here, or some of the similar to the Hygrophila I have, or long thin-leaved crypto. Right, that would look good. And then back here, something else. I really would like some Valsenaria, but it's so hard to get up here, and I don't know why. And this light's still on. No, it's not. But it does have to go upstairs. All right, I'm tired of talking. Now, oh, Craig. Craig's probably not super busy. Live. Oh. Oh, she goes on release the testing. Oh, what time? Oh, I can. Hey, my friend that should be up. Let me text her. Ha! What did I do with my phone? Awake? Hey, Skipper. What's going on? I've been working on this project for 3 hours. I just emptied the entire tank. I'm going to reset it up as a dirty tank, and I'm trying to decide whether or not the rocks go in or not. And I got the soil soaking, so that's going to be ready to go in. Weird. Is this the soil? No way. Really? Oh wow, that soil really sopped up the water. Alright, I gotta get... Oh, no actually. Yeah, it does. Oobala, stop. Are you putting in the soil? No. No. I don't like to see the soil in the front. So the sand is actually pushed up from the center. Oh, you can't really see, but yeah, you can. Well, maybe it's a little bright, but so the soil will go in, but the sand is just gonna hide it from view. That's all. That's how I like to do it. Hey, Coro. So my thought was, in all of my readings with dirted tanks, that you can't really cover the dirt with rocks and wood and stuff. I guess that defeats the purpose. So if I put the rocks in, they're going to be at the side, far enough away from the glass so that I can do a quick wipe down if needed. Alright, so I don't disturb it. I'm going to put the dirt, alright, so it'll come to about, well, yeah, it'll be about an inch away from the edge in the front, and it'll go back. This is a 20 long, so what's that, 18 inches? No, 16, 18. I don't remember. And I'll just cap it with sand, but then this whole area from the back, so the rocks won't be on the soil, but the soil will go around the rocks, and then I can just do all my planting. You would keep the rocks. All right. That's Siri stone. Well, that's what it was labeled when I got it. I don't know how true it is. Although the fish store that I bought them from is pretty reputable. I have dragon stone too. I got like 30 pounds of this stuff. I got some interesting pieces there too. I don't know which looks better. Although when I had the German blue rams, they'd love to lay their eggs like right in these crevices, right in this area. I just don't know if I want to go too heavy on the stone or just do light. Sometimes less is more. This would be more of a supporting piece. That's why I got it. So I can wedge a rock in there and have a support. I think that's too much rock. I might take it out. Also, could do doctors around sand, but you're hitting the sand everywhere. Use the physical barrier to plants to spread past the dirty section. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't necessarily think that if the plants go right, so I mean, I've never happened. You know, if you start seeing roots up in here, who cares? That doesn't bother me. I just don't want to see the dirt. I know it's there. I just think it looks more pleasing to the eye when you say, "Oh my God, how are your plants doing so well? They're planted in sand." Yeah, well, they're not because it's capped with sand, right? The soil's capped with the sand. And I got some, I don't know if I should add driftwood. Should I add maybe a piece of driftwood? Might add some interesting features. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Like, oh, they're all. Maybe just one chunk, or maybe one in like this. This is one of my bigger pieces. If I could, yeah. Maybe not use the dragon stone. Use the Siri stone. Yeah, that's a nice piece. I like that. Let's get rid of this. Use less rock. Use the piece of wood as just something as an attractor. Maybe it needs to be smaller. I got some smaller chunks. I could hot glue them. They're covered with dead algae right now. Oh, bottle brush. I should put that in there. What does this? I'm finding more aquarium parts that I dig here. I bought this, I think they called it spiderwood. I think it's, I forgot what kind of, really what plant it came from. I clean it up. It's got some old algae in it, hair algae that just kind of dried up on it. Maybe if I just use I would just put rocks on it to weight it down so I don't have to worry about soaking it. Yeah, that looks cool, huh? What do you think? I don't know if I can adjust the exposure. Maybe I can. Blast on beam pop. No. Oh. Cancel. Can I set the I can't set the exposure. Fudge. It's a little washed out, but let me get this closer. Let me pull this down. The left side seems a little busy to me, but it looks good. I think it's because, well, here's my thought. This is the biggest, if I take the rock out, I wouldn't need these rocks on this side, I just leave it as wood. Well, I would weight it down with rocks until they got... Push this back, maybe towards the back, like that. And then the right side, and then, I don't know if you were here, but my idea is to get, put an Amazon sword here and here, get some of this long-finned, long-leafed Hygrophila that I have. I forgot the species name, I didn't save the tag. Get some Cryptocoryne undulatas, because they have a kind of a thin leaf that looks like Val, so I'm kind of thinking long, tall stuff back here, a couple of sword plants, maybe a grouping of just normal, whatever Cryptocoryne I can find at the store. And I can always have some floating plants and just thin it out as needed. And I got a little aqua garden, I can just put the, there you go. Yeah, dwarf chain. Yeah, I could do that. Or, even if the swords get big, I can always cut back the bigger leaves. I mean, that's what we do in bonsai. We cut back the bigger leaves and the bigger branches and keep the growth under control. I have no qualms about doing that. Although my friend, if she saw me doing that, she would freak out. So I'm thinking no more than an inch to an inch and a half of soil. I don't want to go much, I don't think you want to go much deeper than that. And I'm going to need to get some more sand. But I'm going out today. I have a dental appointment at 2 o'clock. So I gotta leave here at 12:30. I gotta pick up my pre-meds at the pharmacist. Then I gotta go to the dentist. And then I'm heading over to my friend's house to pick up like 100 blue velvet shrimp. And I'll probably, because he's not charging me for them, so I'm probably just going to take them down to, some of them down to my local fish store. And then my friend is going to take some when she comes down tomorrow. You know, like with Amazon, you can do it and train them down, but that's lucky. Yeah, I've had pretty good luck in maintaining swords. I had a sword in a 5-gallon tank, and it was absolutely gorgeous. It had some red cherry shrimp. It had some harlequins and some boraris in there. The chili rasboras, and the shrimp were breeding. The tank crashed, but what am I gonna do? I came downstairs. I was like, "Why is this water on the floor?" And it was one of those Fluval. It was like that. It was the Fluval tank. It was all glass, and it was just one piece of glass, and it was right. So it was rounded corners, went straight back to a flat back. And I came down, and there was a crack that ran diagonally from the. Let's see if I'm looking at it from the left down to the right corner, in the front, and I was like, "How did that happen?" That was just very bizarre. No, most of my successes come from trial and error. So I'm going to move the camera. Just be prepared. Yeah, so I can. Well, here's a last look. So that's what that corner I have right now, and everything that's not covered would have the dirt capped with sand, and then that corner. I don't know, I think there's a little bit too much rock in there on that side. If I take out one of those river flat stones, that might be better. And then I have to take a toothbrush to the wood. Alright, I need more water for my dirt. I'm soaking the dirt to get it a little muddy. Nothing's gonna float because I sifted out all the dirt. You're thinking of dinner now? Oh my god. Well, remember, I have to go to Rutgers, and that'll be about 3 p.m. If I'm lucky, I should be home by 6. We'll see what happens. See if he keeps yapping. Rubala, don't do that. That's annoying. I just have a 20 extra high, and my swords outgrew 18 inches of water in it, so I'm wary of others going in unprepared. Yeah, they can get very large. But actually, the other tank that I had a melon sword in it, and it kind of stayed compact. The leaves didn't go to the top. It was really cool. But it was a big plant. It was still a fairly large plant. I need water for my dirt here. I don't want to make it too muddy. I made the mistake once of making it so muddy I couldn't touch it. I have scissors. I can cut the leaves off. If I cut the bottom leaves off and leave the center ones, it just kind of spreads out that way. They do look nice after that. I think that sword I had for like 5 years, it was growing in Fluval stratum. Knock it off. Sorry, there's no more Doritos. You can't have Doritos, I don't have any. I need a spoon. Because a chopstick is. Oh, I can use this piece of wood.
Boil, boil, toil and trouble. I'm just trying to get the dirt to be like a. Oh yeah, this is good, workable. Maybe. No, it needs more water. A little bit more water. It's not quite clamping down when I put pressure on it. You know what? I'm just going to use my hands and flip still and wash them. Oh, that's better. That's what I want. Dough-like consistency without being sopping wet.
Here we go. I'll show you. Doo-doo. It's about a 1/4 inch. That's an inch. So then the rest of the tank would be dirted like that. Oh, you can't see. Duh. Now I just have to decide if I'm going to keep that wood or not. I could always add it later. Decisions. Alright, that's useless.
Alright, let's see. Don't start, Boo. Please. You wanna go upstairs? I'll put you upstairs.
I'll be back. The bird wants to go upstairs. Up. Thank you. I should clean that light. Why? I've run out of steam. I've been up since 6. Oh. Yeah, you want a bird? Come pick him up. Come pick up the parrot. Alright, let's see. Oh, my friend. Let's see. Got your meds. No, those will be picked up on my way to the dentist. Alright, so my friend who's supposed to come down tomorrow is not awake yet. She works night shift at Walgreens. I gotta get some containers for the shrimp transport tomorrow. He's already thinking about dinner. Don't want to know about dinner. And then, alright. Grab something to drink and then I'm going to get back to work here. I have no aquascaping is fun. It's zen. Very zen-like. Question is, do I fill it with water today? Maybe I fill it with water tonight, because I'm not going to have enough sand for the sand cap. So I have to stop at the pet shop to get some. And I like this grain. It's a larger grain than play sand. Oh my God, I have to get going soon. I've only got another hour. And one more hour of streaming, and then I've got my dental appointment, and then I've got to go get the shrimp, and I've got to come back home with them. And then I got to get them into the tanks. I didn't realize it was going to take this long. Holy cow. General Manager Moore, good job. Well, instead of looking at something that's not has any life in it, let's turn it around here while I like to take breaks. I do this at work too, and I get paid for it. Let's see if the pencil fish are doing any mating behaviors. They were earlier. Oh, get motivated. I only got a little bit of time left. All right. All right, I'm gonna dirt this up. Oops, I'm aquascaping. I should turn the camera. Give me a second. All right. I got muddy hands. Let's see. So I'm using the glass, the plastic rim on the tank as my guideline for depth. No, I think I might have enough dirt. Actually, this dirt away because there's no need for the rocks to have dirt under them, although it would give them a base to grab onto. Oh, I might need more dirt. I'm gonna take this stuff out. Oh. Actually, stay.
I have chosen the volume of dirt wisely. All right. That's, eh. Yep. That's a. No more than an inch, inch and a half is what I've read. That's what's going in. Why am I adding more dirt? I wanted to get some more dirt up in this area. See if I can push this over here. There we go. That's an inch. Dirt away. So that's at least 80% dirted. And that's it. I only got like another handful. Should I put it in? I'll put a little bit here and there. If I do this, I put that, make a trough, push this down. Yeah, I know that's gonna pop through, but because it's not really going into. That's all right. It's gonna be covered anyway. Whatever chunks are there, I'll pull out. And that's it. Done. With about a half a handful to spare. All right, let's cap it. Yeah, let's cap it, right? Instead of putting the rocks on the dirt. Maybe I won't. I'll just put one or two. I don't know. Let's see. I think that looks nice. Where's that other piece of rock I had? Huh. You alright? Yeah, alright. A little warm, I gotta turn that heater down. Where did I put that stone? Here it is. Yeah, I think that'll work. Take a little bit of dirt out, because I don't want it too thick, right?
just cause problems. I know. Let's see. So if I do that, rock here, bed it in the dirt. Yeah, that looks good. I'm liking that. I can always add the wood later. If I get, yeah, that's good. And now, I'm definitely going to need more sand. No doubt about it. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. So I'm going to hold off on filling it, but this will pretty much complete this step. Let me cut this bag down, make my life easier. Where are my skizzles? I need my surgical skizzles. All right. I need more sand. Where is my spatula? Here it is. coming up through the sand. The one isn't out. It's not thick enough. That's why. Yep. So I need more sand here. Released. Oh yeah, it's not enough. I need definitely another. I need another bag.
There. There we go. Yeah, baby. That looks nice. I like that. I won't be able to get more sand until later today or tomorrow. So that's that. Nobody's in here. I'm talking to myself. All right. Break this down. How many in here? Two. There's two people left, probably just lurking, that's fine. I've been going for how long? A second. Oh no, I think I started about 7:50. Oh, 4 hours 20 minutes. So that was 8. That was 7:20 this morning. So I'm done. I'm done. Besides, I have to get ready for my dental appointment. I have to go down to the pharmacy, get my drugs in case I need them as a post-operative preventative. And then I gotta go get my shrimp and then home. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to stop at the store or not. I'm gonna try. Where did I get that sand? I got that sand at the local. And I don't think I'm gonna get that brand. I'll have to find a similar size grain sand, similar color. I don't mind if it mixes. So that's that project. I am done. And quite honestly, I'm tired. I'll probably fall asleep in the dental chair. So with that, I'm gonna say goodbye. I gotta get ready and stuff. Take a quick shower. We're all good, right? So I'll see you all around. Enjoy the rest of the day. Bye.